Hi-oh everybody, welcome back to more Detective Grimoire, the Mermaid Mask. The air is still really bad outside because of, I think it was a Canada fire? There were more, it's like really smoky outside. So, yeah, I've kind of just been like in baby jail this whole time. Which is totally fine. It gives me time to just continue on with Mermaid Math, which we're just gonna jump in right now because I'd like to just play the game right now. And given how the trend has been going, this might go on for another 8 hours. Maybe I'll finish the game, or maybe I'll finish it in the next 3 hours. Who knows? I looked at my other stream for Tangled Tower, and yeah, chapter 1 definitely did go like longer. It makes sense why it went longer. I don't know. Also, it was just like, I feel like the demo was like in February or something. So it's kind of no wonder I just forgot like everything. But also when looking, like I skimmed through it because I obviously didn't have time to watch my old streams fully. When I went back and I looked at the stupid family tree of wondering if they still live there, I think one of the things that like kind of threw me off, because even though I understood the Freya joke, I looked at that family tree and I'm just like, I don't, it feels familiar but it isn't, and it's because like, it was like the difference between choosing the last name of Stonetop and Fellows, and like in the family tree picture in Tangled Tower, some of them chose the Fellows, but in this one they chose Stonetop, and it's like, huh, this is a neat, interesting detail. Hey Justin, welcome to the stream. But yeah, my brain was just like, I don't know, I was kind of losing it a little bit. Trying to remember like the stuff that happened. It's like kind of no wonder I like just was like confused about the world and like trying to remember, especially when you just go through so many different worlds. Yeah, the mermaid's a misted, right? That's what we're gonna be talking about. Yeah, it looks like we're like halfway of the game, so hopefully we can finish it today. I do want to finish it today because I want to just see where this goes. Yeah. Debatably, we have only 4 things left to find. Probably. We have this fucking black... Last time we had this black box that we could not figure out how to open whatsoever, and I'm pretty sure we just need an item. Like, if it's not like a sequence of things, we have to like just put an item. Or maybe we have to blow into it or something. But yeah, and that initiated chapter 2. We pretty much showed everybody everything at this point in time. I am still a little suspicious about the fact that it says suspects presented 9 and there is only, it showed the number and not like the check mark. Because clearly when you finish something, there's a check mark. A little game meta stuff making me go like, But yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, the next thing we were going to do is we were going to check out the crime scene and then check out what's going on with Marina. So we're going to actually check out the crime scene first because I think I initially wanted to do that before the next chapter initiated. And I've been curious as to why there is this thing here in the first place. So let's do that.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Oh, I guess it's probably because like we opened up the vent, so now we can like talk about it.
It's the drain.
Oh, hey, where's my voice line?
Yeah, we pulled that switch down at the bilge, remember?
Oh my god, the screen's not showing. I'm a fool. I think I did that like I did that in the beginning of the first stream too, to be honest. Where I thought it was up and it just didn't show up. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Oh, and I'm not clicked in the game. There we go. Yeah, let's see if that plays again. Yeah, okay, hold on. The voice line here is just gone.
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember?
That's interesting.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Yeah, okay, we don't need to check this anymore. I think it just wanted us to know that. No, there's still something missing here. But what?
A trail of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck. It runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
My theory for this is that, like, he died before the tilt happened. Because the blood pooled, and then the ship tilted up, and that's when the blood pooled down. So, all the events after, like, all the events relating to, like, I woke up to, like, the submarine jerking, which is just, like, it tilting up for ascension, is all stuff post-mortem.
No, it doesn't. Not immediately. It pulls out first, then changes its mind.
The stool's been knocked over.
It looks exactly like the bars.
Oh.
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
Oh, push. Hello.
Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
Ooh, puzzles. Nice, we get to start off with a puzzle. Solve the tile to the correct slots. Where's my heart? Heart, 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 heart. An upside down heart? Like this? Oh, that's just locked in there. Oh, I get it. I think. oh, look at this guy. This guy's awesome. So I'm assuming this would be here. Oh wait, that's hilarious, actually. Actually... Okay, some of these might be a little weirder than I would expect. Okay, what are the dots mean? Oh, the endpoints. So, what turns into a diamond, I guess? Are these color-coded? No, they're not. Why are there so many diamonds? Is it because this one... Well... Oh, yeah, of course it would turn into a diamond. Is this done?
Nope.
So there's 4 rows with labels off to the left, and 6 columns with labels up at the top. As for the tiles, I don't think the colors matter, just the shapes. So a few of the tiles are exactly the same.
I mean, that's fine. Okay, which one am I missing, Oh, actually, would these be swapped? Wait. Hold on. Hold? Let's double check. This is the normal shape. And then we take the tops and bottoms. Like their top and bottom endpoints. Yeah, this would not be here. This would be here.
I guess that's wrong.
Each slot.
Don't give me the hint. I'm trying to do it faster. Yeah, these are the tops. Do I have a more rounded version of this or something? Oh, wait, am I actually just stupid?
Hey, I did it.
I'm impressed.
Okay, that was a little silly.
It's unlocked, I think.
Right, let's get this thing open.
Alright, what do we have here? Oh,
There's a girl in there.
It's a doll, I hope.
life-size doll. A life-size doll of Symmetry Silk Moth and was found hidden in the Illusion Theater. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a... Sure, does her hat always have that string there? Oh, that's cool. Huh. That thing goes in deep.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like Symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Oh? What the fuck?
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
Oh, did the show like the... Did it show like the, like the reflection mirror so that, like, at first it looked like a mirror and then it stopped and then, like, it activates and it shows other things. Button. Reverse rotation. Oh my. Okay.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh, that's the trick that they wanted to do. What's this?
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, alright? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia,
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
beware. Exactly.
Who the fuck?
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Sorry.
Beware. Exactly.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
You always wriggle out of it.
Safekeeping?
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle.
Where is it? Felicia. Because no, I don't remember all the names. Yeah, because I think in the game, in like Tangled Tower, Felicia was written under Fellow. I wonder if there's like some drama there of like instead of picking the Fellow name, she took the Stonetop name. Very interesting. I just love this stupid picture frame. Anyway,
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Let's go talk to him.
later. Alright, I wonder if that was just like, what is this? Queuing us into like checking with checking the like the last evidence I didn't like notice. Sometimes the hitbox on this is confusing.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
Magic.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sin, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Oh my god.
There's something suspicious about symmetry.
Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
A teeny tiny town of toys? Or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theater where I lived.
Cute.
Oh, that's my house. Alright, bitch. We happen to be here. Let's talk about the ill-fated illusion.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I concede! I am laid there!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there? A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem?
I performed
She's
it perfectly.
gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
I thought she was gonna say, I performed it perfectly. Something that shows the plan for... Oh. Yeah, sure. Where is it? I keep thinking I could use the right joystick and then it just doesn't work.
It's a poster for a magic act. Or a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too.
The doll?
Ah, sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
Newspaper. Maybe not the newspaper? Which one is it? Not this one. Or is it on this one as well? Oh, it. Please, move the thing. Move the. Thank you.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect of it.
Oh, whoops. Here we go.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
My sister died. Just my double.
Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
Let's see.
The doll could reflect an image of symmetry if the trick was done in the dark. That's not right. The doll could still work as a double. Almost. But maybe just change. The doll could still work as a almost.
No, I don't. Hints.
The doll.
Nope.
Could, almost.
Oh. Here we
The
go.
doll
Nope.
could reflect an. That's not right either.
Okay, now is it not a double?
The doll could almost.
Which one do I have to change?
The doll could still work as
Okay.
a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
Where is it?
The stargazing girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She hung it up to use as a curtain. On second thought, maybe
Why
not.
would the title
Oh.
be written on the
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She wore it as a cloak. On
why
second
would the
thought, I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Oh.
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well,
You die.
we actually know quite a bit about it already. That's not it.
Really? Oh, we want the audio instead.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the
Dang.
first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a woman's voice.
And Symmetry putting on a voice.
Sure about that?
Not
Really?
The first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice.
It's someone else entirely.
What is it?
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe
Okay.
recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
Tortuga filmed it, here on the submarine.
You sure about that?
No,
Hang on.
not really.
Why does Sim have...
I don't know, man. I don't think I thought that part ahead.
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
Nope.
Nothing. The cabinet
Okay.
to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid. The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, jeez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. A decision was made. They would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusions Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with the great thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl. It was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
Spooky.
Oh,
Okay, just want to double check. Alright. Poke. Alright, the black box. Oh, we're asking her. Oh, wait. Nuh-uh. Wait. I didn't realize that was gonna, like, progress. I didn't realize that. Nuh-uh. We're gonna do my original plan where I show everyone these other things.
An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more. I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room. Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it.
Okay, yeah, I am just missing 2 clues. I wonder if I'm supposed to find them, like, later, like it's gonna be in this black box, or...
Wow, there they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor, and that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute.
Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic.
I don't think your town was built like that, honey.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know. So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does, and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's kind of morbid.
Just a ew.
Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
I just thought that. Ew.
Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details.
Yeah, detail.
I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything. Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure?
Shut up.
Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh.
Cube.
I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk.
I still think it's funny that Grimoire is just like, you changed your name from Dusk to Warman? I think in the Tangle Tower, he's like, is it too late to change my name to Dusk?
A bit. It's neat.
Why do I always click the wrong thing?
Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, you know, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
Toy Town.
What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious. Hey, I didn't know Sim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt.
She planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river? When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it
I guess
from?
I did.
It was a gift from the studio. A little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene, a daily, you know.
No,
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably? Where did you find it?
it wasn't the hollowed out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back?
No. You know, we have not
We
been.
can't go outside right now.
What do you mean? Let me go outside.
We can't go outside right now.
We can't go outside right now. We can't get in there right now.
I have not really checked too much to see if there's like anything different.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
That's interesting. I can't click on the.
There's an old-fashioned
The kind
here.
that the vampires.
Sally.
It's like an
I don't
old-
see it.
It's short.
Actually.
I can't click on this anymore. Interesting.
Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't.
What?
Nothing. 3 tables.
It's
oh,
actually-
maybe.
It's a big
I
metal.
opened the cabinet and found this.
Actually, are these tablets even like important? Why do we have this?
This is
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
someone in the submarine.
I mean someone from before. I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free. Do you know what's inside?
No. It must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else.
Dead?
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
These aren't the bottles I'm interested in.
Anyway.
We already solved it.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea, as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
A crowbar.
Magnus was a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mary on the moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I'd wager it was.
But it actually wasn't, which is interesting. Alright, the case... What the hell? The curious case of Cornelius Kane. He's a shipwright.
How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something, or someone, that I'd like to ask you about.
Cornelius? What about him?
His function.
Really?
I'm gonna try that again.
Cornelius? What about him?
Really?
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
That's not it.
Oh, really? Where's the balloon?
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Rip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
Now I can present it.
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius? Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces. So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Where is it? This thing?
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
Creepy
it's all there in
back
black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates. Nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill. By working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room. Which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map. He decided it was too dangerous.
No, that's not it.
Sure
No,
about
not really. There's a good reason why Martina already followed it.
What makes you say that?
There's no wind.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic.
There's no wind.
This is a film of Magnus Mortunga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
It's either this one or the... let's try the ship in the bottle first.
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
Something that suggests that... Let me check the map again. Oh, the buoy.
What's that got to do with it? Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the boy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
Sick. Alright. Let's actually tackle this now.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor.
Oh.
A man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't see.
Misted.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She
Aha!
still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Oh, it's gonna be that scene in V3. Ugh.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo.
Alright, well. Now let's actually talk about the black box.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They sent you a letter. Kidding, obviously. Now for the actual answer.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Oh, not me.
Oh, the model.
Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it? We'll get to that in a minute.
What? Oh.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point. We'll get to this later.
I kind of love this detail of like, okay, you have the idea, stop it though, you're a little too ahead of the game. Was it the fucking pocketbook? Yeah, it was.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone.
Moon
Nice,
phone.
isn't it? Had it custom made.
That...
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
That's so funny. I think like last stream, it was like in the back of my mind constantly of like, hey Moon, are you gonna show me why you keep looking at your like pendant, because Sim was mentioning that, and it's like, oh my god, please come on, oh my god, please come on. Anyway.
That's not right.
Oh, this one?
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Nuh-uh.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine. brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say.
The box?
I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
They said it was the most recent thing, so...
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time. Unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
I mean, my odds, I think it's from the bell.
Nope.
A map, okay.
Nope.
Hold on. Am I missing something? Oh, this? Oh, is it the F? 'Cause the
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
How?
I've no idea.
The
He was on the
radio?
other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder.
Where is it? Oh, I'm at the bottom.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. It seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Oh.
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
But...
Thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
Girl! Really now? Nope. Did we find like another tape though? Like in the lighthouse? I can't just do that?
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press.
I will make no such promise.
Not a whole lot of actual controls.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings.
Not a whole lot.
Yeah, it's mostly...
Not a whole
Yeah,
lot.
it's mostly... It's a lever.
A little card came
It's
out.
got a bunch of numbers.
Oh, I guess it shows the dating. I wonder why you...
Insurance purposes.
Looks like something's missing. Something with three...
Bowling ball? Coconut? A sheet of
I
gloss.
think so.
dough.
A radar?
Either way, it's a machine. These look like the
You don't
dials on my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad.
These look like the dials on my oven.
You don't have an oven.
I meant my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad. What's it kind of waveform?
I think this
What
is...
are they expecting?
These look like
You
the...
don't
I meant...
Well, it's a ring-bound bug. Not
Yeah, it's mostly...
It's a lever. Not a whole lot.
Yeah, it's mostly...
It's a ring-bound bug.
Nope.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise.
I will make no such promise. Careful not to trip on those
I
wires.
won't.
You won't be careful. There's a hole raised.
What's that symbol?
No, it's not. Careful not to trip on those wires.
I won't.
You won't be careful? ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
Wait, what am I missing?
Oh, wait. Should we be calling this the control?
What's that? Down periscope.
Down periscope. What does this do?
Nothing!
So she basically just confirmed it does something right.
Oh yeah, big time.
Don't touch that, please! It's behind glass. It is a garment of great
What?
fine.
Hey, there's a mosaic on the wall here.
Nope, it's a mural.
Rats. There's even an
It's,
currently being used for arts and crafts.
Okay, what am I missing?
There's no way to open
Seems that way.
it. There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
It's a model town.
Do I have a thing to like combine items?
What's that hanging on the back of the chair?
Bandages.
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal. There's an old curtain.
Wanna take a look behind it?
It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun?
No,
A barrel of laughs?
no. It's a barrel of seriousness. An empty box. It's a model town. It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun?
No,
A barrel.
no. It's a barrel of seriousness.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
So this was Martuka's.
Technically.
There's an old.
Wanna take a look behind it?
Most of the room. This door is made of thick.
I can see an old wooden deck.
Yeah, I bet.
Caution. I mean,
Yeah, the submarine.
and what
was
would happen?
gone. So this was Martuka.
Technic.
So,
Technic.
so this.
Technic.
So this was
Technic.
a wine bottle.
The wine is long gone.
It's Martuka's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't.
Scroll shelf.
So this was more
Where
to.
did he
It's
sleep?
not his bedroom. Is that a
I
bed?
think
Why is it hanging over the desk?
A series of ropes.
They're for hanging the bell from the ceiling.
A series of ropes.
They're for hang.
It's an
Minus the.
A candle.
So was
I'd say was Mortuga's desk.
Anything.
Just dust. Storage boxes.
Why keep
Where else would
a
they be?
storage? It's a treasure chest. Someone's.
Hello?
I'm a bit lost. But I don't want to use the hint yet.
Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you always liked the worst. The light is
A drink.
literally the same thing. It's a thigh-high
Don't
pool.
say thigh high.
Say
knee high.
But it was in between. Yeah, this room smells
I
like...
kinda-
You always liked the worst. A glass bottle.
It's just trash.
Don't be so... yeah, no, it's just trash. Yeah, this room smells... You always liked the worst. Yeah, this room smells... You always liked the worst. The switch we already used it. Sally, how do you feel
Nope,
about...
not happening.
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
What a tease. It's the airlock hole. It's the airlock hole. It's the airlock hole. It's the airlock hole.
It's a ladder.
I imagine it's for lowering into
Oh.
the... Or, you know.
Oh, cool.
We don't know the rules.
You don't know. We already solved it.
Dude, what am I doing? What did I miss?
It's Cynthia's bed.
It's a window.
They've taped.
So?
I think they wanted to look
It's Simmons.
pretty cozy.
A few drawings.
You're right.
What flavor?
Sun.
Dang. Sounds good. We can't get in there right now.
We can't go outside right now. Hi there.
Someone's hung up a... It's time.
No, like finally something to justify. There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
It's a heavy bulk.
There's actually
so I
a viewer's tongue.
ouch. Someone's, although it's
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
What am I missing?
a little pot with a red crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No.
$10 says
You're on. Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't
What?
have nothing.
Pots and pans for cooking. It's a big metal statue.
I opened the cabinet and found this.
It's a
I
big
opened the cabinet and found this. A wooden chandelier.
It's Werman's typewriter.
I never clicked on the typewriter? Gifted to the Silkworm on Sea. Oh my god.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
Let's go talk to her.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Did you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
You're kidding! You're kidding! Okay. Rotate the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer rings into the correct arrangement. Subtle game design, thanks, but oh my god, I'm a little mad. What am I trying to do? Wait. Hold on, that doesn't line up. Is that what I want?
Got it.
Nice. Okay.
Nice
That
work.
one was kind of tricky.
The little hatch opened.
What's
While
this?
he's typing at it,
Letter?
a letter in an envelope. Worman was keeping it hidden inside a typewriter that he's typing on, and we solved on him. Interesting. Case of Kristen Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City, 91052. Dear James, I just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order. As I've been informed, it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkmore, Muncie, I'm sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the social historical foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I am here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck. T.W. Ibis. Yay, we found all the clues. Okay, now we can present it to literally everybody.
Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know? Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser, I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad.
So let's see, does that mean he's all done? What do you mean?
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F. It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter.
While you were typing on it?
That's right. I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James, at the top of the letter.
Congratulations. You've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
I noticed.
Something suspicious.
Let's confront this bitch. Stranger than fiction.
Worman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
Good question. I know I saw it somewhere. I just don't remember where. There it is.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy, this is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
Oh, wait, no, it's in the book, isn't it?
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of writing.
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
That's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution. Basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here. J.D. Worman wanted to reveal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book. Almost. But maybe just change one thing. J.D. Warman. That's not right. J.D. Warman. That's not right either. J.D. Warman. Almost. Maybe just change one thing. J.D. Warman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoon, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
What do I have? What evidence is there that Warman might be planning his next book run?
That's not right.
Written or drawn evidence. Dogwood. Why am I stumped on this? Have I been muted? Never mind. Yeah, no, my brain is like trying to think and failing badly. Is it the magazine?
Nope.
Written or drawn evidence planning next week. Dude.
That's not it. I don't think we need to go back to that. That's not right. Nope.
Hmm. But shit has writing on it, God.
There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry?
The
Really
diagram.
not my wheelhouse at all.
It's Sally laying an egg. Hold on, I have to say this for shits and
It's a
giggles.
drawing of Sally laying an egg.
I can't believe you just said that.
You don't see it?
Oh yeah, I do kind of see it.
Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry?
Sorry.
Really not my wheelhouse.
Sorry, I had to. That shit was really funny. I had to say it. I had to say that. Anyway.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine. It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean. But you think I typed it?
Yes. It typed!
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel. That's not it.
No? No, it's a book. We don't have many books. Oh.
The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
The
Now
Duke
you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, you know, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
Pretty quickly, too.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, you know. I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Whoops, accidentally predicting real life.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
Huh. Okay.
Mr. Werman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back, see? These diagrams, they're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way.
Huh.
Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. Ibis letter or codes detailing how long and far to find the Mortuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
I really don't know why Werman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
Nothing. The fuck?
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book, but is here to hide from it. Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
That's girl's handwriting. That's crazy. Well, we got everyone's suspicions thing. Do I know who the murderer is? No. No, I fucking don't.
Keys on this typewriter. They appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Werman been dipping his toe in the black arts? That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things?
Mr. Werman's typewriter? It's a mess. Keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Werman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird. The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
It's a throne.
It's not
Well,
a the
there's a label.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Wait, why does it say 4 out of 8? Alright, well, a captain's legacy.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be. Right. We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Correct.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals. That's you and Mortuga?
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See, Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
Recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
Whoop.
It was typed on Warman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Warman arrived.
And Warman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved. But yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation. Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder.
Cynthia's murder.
Mortuga's signature.
Ah! Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
Captain's log.
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
Do you sign the name with the T looking like a sword?
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, because it was written by Mortuga. Almost. Maybe just change one. Mortuga's signature on the almost. Maybe just change. Mortuga's signature almost. Maybe just
What is it?
Mortuga's signature almost. Mortuga's signature. That's not right.
Huh, it's an exact match. What word am I using?
Mortuga's
There it
signature
is.
on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
Signature
If you
forgery.
look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh, whoops. Didn't notice that. I thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, if Cynthia forged the signature, that means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
It was originally the Seafoam submarine. We'll talk about that in a minute.
Motherfucker.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered?
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract,
That was me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the
Refund.
submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
refund the payment. You tried to give him his money back?
Not money. Something else.
That's not it.
Oh wait, is it the...
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn, originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
The hell?
This is the right clue, but we want these deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back, then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was. Then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
She'll be thrilled.
But all our clues. I mean.
There's a hole.
No, it's not.
Did I find all the clues? Well, I mean, the thing told me I found all the clues. Who do I think is the murderer? My biggest problem is that it feels like certain characters were just too busy to be doing, to actually be the one to do the murder. I think I need, like, the timeline of everything. So instead of trying to figure it out on my own with, like, the memory of a fucking rock, we'll just do the report.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think...
And you're not gonna pay us?
That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
Nuh-uh. Well, shit.
Missed the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
Wait! Wait! Hold on. Hold on. I wanted to talk to her first. Ugh. Well, I wanted to examine things and then see if talking to... Okay. A little silly. I just want to see if I could do it. Because this game does autosave. Okay, perfect. Fuck! Never mind! I hate autosaving so much! I wanted to talk to him. Oh, God, this game. I can't talk to her!
Looks about the same as before.
Ugh.
I've been in some pretty shabby rowing boats in my time, but even I have my limits.
It's sunset. It'll be dark soon.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of time when you're down there.
We were down there all day and I barely felt it.
This makes a little more sense now.
But who painted the big Mortuga name on there?
You don't think Mortuga would have done it himself?
I don't think so.
Then I guess it was the guy who rebuilt the submarine. Drummond, I think his name was? The shipyard guy.
Hey, buddy. Been a while. What?
It's boy, by the way.
No, it's buoy.
Agree to disagree?
Disagree to disagree.
It's the foredeck. Looks about the same as before.
Dude, I'm a little pissed. I hate it when that shit happens.
We've got work to do. Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Ha! Okay. Let's learn from my
We arrived
mistakes.
at the submarine just before sunrise.
And now it's sunset.
We arrived at
And now it's sunset.
We arrived at the
And now it's sunset. Holy Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere. But it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
Old wooden figurehead from the sailing ship. It was tied to the back of the aft deck.
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look anything like the foredeck.
Of course not. Or.
Or what?
Or. It's the other or.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck? What's it doing over here?
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Seems like it.
Are those... They can't be. Wouldn't they get washed away?
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood.
Oh, like the
They're
tattoo.
permanent.
Is this all that's left of the sail? That's kind of sad. It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe?
Well, I didn't even mean to click that!
What?
Hmm?
You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind.
No, I didn't do that!
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't-
Of course not.
It's the mast.
It's
A bad...
The symbols in there,
It's
too.
the aft deck.
It doesn't-
Of course not. It's the aft
It
deck.
doesn't-
Of course not. What's this?
I don't know what it's called, but I think that's where you attach the wheel.
The ship's wheel?
Yeah. Is this all that's kind of...
It's the aft
It
deck.
doesn't-
Of course not. It's the door leading back into the captain's quarters.
The one part that actually looks like it belongs on a submarine.
There's a big metal latch, but
What?
it just seems odd that you'd be able to latch the door from the outside.
Huh.
I guess now we can get outside.
Caution. I mean...
Yeah, the submarine must...
And what would happen if it had the...
Should we put the curtain back?
There must be a way to...
We'll just have to hope we stumble across the answers somewhere else.
I wonder if there was something we missed in Mariana's room. You know, the cargo hold?
Sure. Don't mind us, guys. Bye. Oh, the tent.
It's Mariana's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking inside.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
Sick! What the hell is this? Rotate the sun across the board to select the correct number of combination. Okay, hold on. One, two, three, 4. 5, 6, 7. One, two, 3. I think it's 6. double check. One, two, three. Oh, okay, hold on. One, two, three. Four. Five. One, two, three. Four, five, yeah. One. One, two. Three. Four. The two of them? Yeah. One, two. Three.
That's the one.
Good job. It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing. Oh, wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
Oh. What? Huh.
That recording. It's Mortuga opening the black box.
Was it broken for me? Because it wasn't working.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
What?
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Do we?
Yep. It's no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
Well, give me a fucking second. Hold on. Oh, hello. This shit was not working earlier.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance. She has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
Oh. Oh, it's the fucking thing, that's
There's
why.
something inside. Wait. It's this.
Okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Oh, it's been drained of water.
I thought it was a diving airlock, but maybe it's just a ballast tank?
Only one way to find out.
Whee! Oh.
There's a drain here.
That must be how the room fills and empties itself with water. It's the ladder.
It wasn't easy to climb down, but it'll be even harder to climb back up.
I guess it'd be easier if it was full of water. You know, you could just swim to the top.
I'll stick with the ladder.
Why is there an upside-down dome attached to the bottom of the submarine?
I guess it's a bit like a glass-bottom boat.
So it's just for looking out into the ocean?
Maybe.
Rocks, complete with their own barnacles, seaweed, and starfish.
I assume they're decorative, but they're real. There's coral growing down here, too.
Rocks, complete with
I assume they're decorative.
And don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside.
Rocks.
I assume they're decorative.
Why is
I guess
so...
it's a maybe. I can see the airlock through the hole in the ceiling.
Why is there
I guess it's
so...
a maybe. It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment. And done.
Okay. Move the flags and the pirates to the correct keyhole to tap the pirates and rotate them. What? I'm not really sure how you would see only just the bottom half. Oh? Oh, it's there's okay. Okay, this makes a lot more sense now. I was like, what the hell is this puzzle? Like, how am I supposed to know its placements?
That was right.
I'm impressed. What's inside?
Ouch.
What happened?
I cut my finger. There's something sharp in there.
The murder weapon? Oh. Pile of assorted ocean-themed treasure was locked in the dome. Huh. The fishbone that cut you? Or the coral?
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed to be something weird, something confusing, something to turn the case on its head, you know?
Well, the coral seems like it might be the murder weapon.
There's coral growing down here, too.
So, the bilge collects excess water.
Sure.
Meaning water is getting into the submarine from the outside?
Best not to think about it. Well, Tadpole's not here.
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
What the hell?
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
Message in a bottle was rolled up in the bottle to reveal. Alright. Truth in the cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lied in the shadows of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid had never been unlocked. It had never been opened. For all of its strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron had been unlocked. This morning, it is wide open. Oh. The other part of the contract. It is understood that Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Tortuga submarine by combining parts from two other vessels. Party A claimed to have paid for the transaction alone, and thus was the legal owner of the Tortuga submarine, despite its name. However, one Cynthia Seafoam had now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpired that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deed to the Stonetop Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. Okay.
Well, that looked familiar.
It's a secret third page of the command contract.
Secret second page, technically.
Typed up document was on the back of the captain's chair in the control room. Two handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Oh. Hold on. I love the question of, are you awake to the clearly awake person? Anyway. Two handwritten signatures on the bottom of the last page. The missing second page was discovered in the glass bottle. Excuse us. Sorry. Excuse me. Teehee.
Maybe there is a way to open it after all.
It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Oh. The fuck, that was actually really easy to open. Chapter 4 is a really funny thing to do.
is an envelope.
Morning envelope. A black-edged morning envelope found it in the black box. It was ripped open at the side and is currently empty. Governor Faustus Fellow and Selena Stonetop. Governor Manor, Fellow Estate, Ponder Hall, Silkworm on Sea.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death.
I didn't know that.
It's a scroll.
The other half? Hey, I was right. The belt does go on top of it. A ripped scroll found on the black box. I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them. So this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, had been safely around my neck ever since. Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution, too, or he had been, before we found it, before she spoke to us. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. S.S. Selena Stonetop?
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time.
Teehee.
It's a film reel.
Or he had an R on his thing.
You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Not yet! Watch all 3 film reels on the film projector.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was...
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
There must be some way to get at it. Well, there's an electronic panel over here. Some kind of switch, maybe?
Yep. Drag the 9 metal pieces into the correct positions. 9? Oh, I see. Okay.
There we go.
Nice.
Felt super weird.
I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing.
Hey, there's something bulky in here.
Ooh, it's a radio.
The other
Just
radio?
like that one we found in the captain's cabin. Well, almost.
Does it look like her? It does! I knew it! Two-way radio, you can only talk to this. Second radio was found in the pocket of Captain's control room. Retrieve the two handheld radios.
It's Werman's typewriter.
We already solved the puzzle and found the handwritten letter.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched. What?
There's food lying. Do they want rats?
Sally, either there are already rats, a bed. It's neat as a pin.
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, it's a collector.
We already unlocked the cell phone.
We were just allowed to take the cell phone from his fucking thing.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly.
Smells like I'm getting a notes of
You're
citrus.
done sniffing the suitcase. Hello? X?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are rot visible upon his skin.
What are you doing here?
Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga.
Yeah, sounds good.
What the fuck?
What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
Wait, where'd she go?
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
What the fuck? The bell. It's him putting the bell on top of the thing. And this is like happening outside.
Let's take another look at this bookshelf. Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on
Isn't
the
that
other
just
side?
the mermaid mask?
Why don't you?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Ugh. Here
Yeah.
it goes. Got it.
Oh!
The bookcase moved. It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
Ah! Jesus Christ!
Hey, it's a crystal ball.
On a normal day, that'd be worth a look. But I think we've already hit our crystal ball capacity.
Is it a mask?
I'm not sure. But if you laid it down flat, you could use it as a sundial. It's an armillary sphere.
Usually the rings are set around the Earth or the Sun. But this one has a little clawed foot in the center.
I don't have the mental capacity to consider the implications of that. What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
Oh, Zephyr's letter. 2 handwritten letters found in the cabinet of curiosity. That really now. The letters are written on a note paper branded with the Stonetop logo. Dear Zacharias, how is your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. I may be going on a trip soon, on an ocean voyage. Felicia has been trying to get a hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it is something that could change our lives. I am apprehensive about it. I think I like my life the way it is. Magnus. Dear Zacharias, the voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I have been quite ill. I am recovering, but am now afflicted with a particular reoccurring dream. I have drawn a picture. Felicia sold the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do these things while I was bedbound so that I could not argue with her. I cannot fault her this strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her had I been able. In pursuit of the answers I seek, I have entered into a particular agreement, and soon I too will be leaving town. In fact, I will be staying on board a submarine for a time. And now, the reason for this letter. I would like to request that you accompany me on this adventure. You could bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. There's plenty of space, and the voyage may even afford you unique research opportunities. If you're willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be housed on the submarine moored in the dock. Important. Go to the Stonetop Inn and retrieve the large stone cauldron on the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them all on board at the same time. I will meet you on board. You can set up in what is currently the infirmary, and I shall take the cauldron from you a little later. Huh. Read through Zephyr's letters.
Bottles.
Of what?
No, you know, stuff. Bottles.
Of what?
No, stuff.
Trinkets.
Keepsakes.
Curios.
Ephemera.
Yeah, good one. Trinkets.
Keepsake.
Curio.
Ephemera.
Good one. Trinkets.
Keepsake.
Curio.
Ephemera.
Good one. Trinkets.
Keepsake.
Curio.
Ephemera.
Good one. Dr. Zephyr's Cabinet of Curiosity.
It's not a cabinet. It's a whole dang room.
Well, almost. It's more like a walk-in pantry.
A walk-in pantry is a room. There's a bunch of little skulls down here.
Hang on. Is that?
Yeah, it's Boggy. The swamp monster from Boggy's Bog. Don't panic, it's just a wax model.
We can't seem to get away from this guy.
Boggy.
Oddities.
Oh, examine the boggy head in the cabinet of curiosity.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Assorted anomalous artifacts.
Nice. Oddities.
Knickknacks. Assorted.
Oddities.
Knickknacks. Assorted. This looks like one of those metal masks they used to make prisoners wear.
When did they do that?
You know, the olden times.
Right. this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Sally,
Sorry.
you are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool.
So, it's a unicorn skull?
Slow down. Could just be a narwhal.
A narwhal's horn is on the end of its nose.
Oh yeah. Unicorn it is. Oddities.
Sort of.
Oddities.
Sort of.
Nice. I don't know what this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Sally,
I just love that. Sorry.
you are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool.
Alright. Let's look at the skulls
There's
first.
a bunch of little skulls down here.
Swap the position to of the set of labels and the skull. Oh. Tap to rotate the skulls. Ooh, that's a little shaker. Hey. Oh, I can move these. Wait. There are only 2 moons? Ah. I mean, that would by coincidence. Well, I think that's it then.
That's the one.
Good job.
Me forgetting that I could rotate them. I've already got them in the right position.
Now what?
Oh, awesome. Sorry. The mermaid tongue. A strange leather mask known as the Mermaid's Tongue. It was found in the Cabinet of Curiosity. Here's a little fun fact. I think this game went through like 2 different names. It was like the Mermaid's Mask or the Mermaid's Tongue. And I don't know if we really decided which one should be the correct title. Find all the clues. Gather the clues, but for real this time. I was about to say game.
We already solved it.
Now it's missing one other thing.
You don't want to take another look in here?
I do. But let's finish the checklist first.
Well, I'm missing like one thing. Went into the water. Oh, maybe there's something in here. Maybe we could take the compass.
It's a big compass.
Can we look at the
If you promise.
I will make no such promise.
Looks like something's missing something.
Bowling ball? Coconut? Oh,
Don't.
I won't.
That was not convincing. Down periscope.
Down periscope. Hey, there's a mosaic on the wall here.
Nope, it's a mural.
Rats.
I think we've done as much as I could.
A page ripped out of a newspaper. The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective. It's a magic
I
vanishing.
think it's just...
Vanished. It's a sea.
I don't know.
Yes.
Well, I guess let's talk to everyone then. Wow.
I don't think they spotted us.
Let's stay back here. Maybe we can listen in on what they're each talking about.
Eavesdropping?
I never used that word, but yeah.
There we go. I was like, can I take it? Can I like use the thing? Thanks, Warman. You literally are like just, the players.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
The cauldron. Figured this out a while ago. Weep.
The hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the illusion theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down the ladder, along another hallway?
No, there's gotta be some simple way to do it.
Yeah. Let's take another look at this room. Should we move the table?
I'll let you do that.
Should we move the rug? Me again, huh? Should we move the lid?
I don't know. Should we?
So the bell's attached
Presumably, so it can be lowered onto the cauldron.
But...
Yeah, no. We'll need to clear a path for it first.
Did you even put the table, my guy?
Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Wow, thanks.
Wow, thanks.
It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit.
Whee!
Well, here we are. One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
There must be a way to lower...
I think we should probably shut the cauldron first. We'd better shut it.
Let's leave it shut for now. There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower the... Let's leave it shut for now. There must be a way to lower the... 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 There must be a way to lower the...
That poster, it's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Oh, that's why it's upside down. Whoa.
What do you know? It fits perfectly. So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
I can't quite reach both handles at the same time.
I like this picture.
Maybe if my arms were a little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
Oh, right.
But it was funny.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
Small fragment was logged into it. The hell is this? Chapter 5. The unveiling of the Illusion Theater.
Let's stay where we are for now.
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The thing inside the cauldron.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that again. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The iron bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
Oh.
So, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less. Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh yeah, look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the Iron Bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got 2 people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
He did it by himself.
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Where was
Felicia Stonetop's diary, from their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
Because of the metal fragment. But where did this metal fragment come from? What is this? Piece of something, but I don't know what.
The metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around.
Ooh.
We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing, it's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kind of small. Even if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
If a piece broke off.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Oh, what was in the black box again?
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to the culprit.
Really?
I'm gonna the part sticking out of the bell. It's a fragment.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to Mortuga.
Really?
The part sticking out. It's a fragment.
A fragment of what?
From the black box
Something
with
taken
what?
out of the black box.
Oh, was it a key? Was it a letter opener?
The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Okay,
I'm kind of silly.
What is it? And why was it in that envelope?
A pair of scissors.
Sure about that?
The envelope's empty. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
Is it a knife?
A knife.
Really?
It's pretty.
Okay,
How is
but
this a
what is it?
necklace?
And why was
A
it?
necklace.
Unless it's like actively like. No. Is it in the helms? Oh!
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Okay. Hold on, I just want to see. Is there any joke? Okay, there's no joke. It would have been really funny.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the mourning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
Who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
Dictaphone.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern me. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate point. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
And what happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with the necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself...
It would be the last thing he ever did.
Really quickly, I just wanna... That's really suspicious, son. Don't make it be the hot lady. How did she know this? But why did he have? I'm on like 2 different people. But I'm more sussed on him just because of the harder evidence about it. But it's like, why?
There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could, and by all accounts he was pretty strong.
The culprit didn't need to use that door. They came in via the captain's cabin. You know, through the hole in the floor.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely. Since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key to the Illusion Theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
It fell into the bilge.
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key
That's
just
the bilge
happened
water
to roll
smell.
across the floor and into the vent?
No,
Oh.
it didn't happen by accident.
They used a submarine.
The culprit tilted the submarine. Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we, have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
A clue found at the crime scene.
The blood. Object found at the crime scene that was...
Nope.
It's not in there. An object that we found in the crime.
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh, it
found
was
a
from the
part of it
captain's
that got
quarter, and
left
that's how it
behind.
fell. Oh. I thought we were just gonna use the blood evidence, like the actual, like, forensic... I gotta give up on that, bachelor's. That's why there was only the drops. Oh, okay.
So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor. Anything else?
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
The blood dripping.
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent. Anything else?
A clue found in the control room.
A log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again. Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the Illusion Theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with the rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out. It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
That's all?
Let's go.
Oh, I have no choice in the matter. It's nighttime.
Where did everyone go?
Wait, do you hear that?
In the foyer?
I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
In the parlor? What's going on?
Audio stopped. Is there a way for me to see, like, everyone's testimonies? These notes are not very helpful in, like, the scenario I want to, like, use them for. I'm just gonna spend a moment to think about it really quick.
I don't like it.
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can—
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
The Murder of Magnus Mortuga, Chapter 6.
I know thy task is grave, but use a gentle hand, for we are frail and fragile souls.
Fine.
No promises.
Who is it? How? Why?
We'll get to it.
What's the holdup? We're all here, aren't we?
Yeah, I don't think it's her.
You have been inside my cabinet of curiosity.
How did you know?
The guilt is written on your face. You refuse to meet my eye.
Oh man, I thought you guys were like gone.
It's only been an hour.
I'm not sure Dirk's developed object permanence yet.
Hey, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna assume you're being rude.
You know, we really do have the perfect setting for this. In terms of literary tradition, I mean.
The parlor?
It's textbook! You say you've solved the mystery?
Yep, all wrapped up with a bow.
Impressive. What now? Dramatically point at the culprit? Ha ha, it's you, etc.
That's not normally our standard protocol, no?
Maybe it should be. Sounds fun.
I can't say I like being locked inside the submarine.
You feel like you might want to try to escape?
No more than usual.
You couldn't escape even if the foredeck hatch was open. We're floating in the middle of the ocean.
Ah, but what if I've chartered a rescue helicopter?
Have you?
No, but what if? What if?
So, my biggest suspect, because he has it, has possible motive, wanted to explore the unknown, had the piece in there, has the relation to, like, specifically the control room and, like, the ship wheel being broken. Like, such a very specific thing. Like, he's, like, the most suspicious for me in terms of just, like, the evidence at hand. My confusion is, like, why would he use it in the needle? The needle was going haywire, which is something I still don't really understand. And the original needle was on the side, at least as far as I remember. Like, it was there, and then Cynthia, like, removed it and then gave it to him. So, like, it's just, why did that happen, is my question. But my other suspect is him, for, like, knowing as much as he does, and having the mermaid tongue mask thing. It's just hard to say the timeline, like, which one wanted it.
I've got everything under control.
That's exactly what people say when they don't have everything under control.
Anyway,
So
let's see
are
what
we
happens.
looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right. Kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look. Listen. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right. And there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself.
Oh? What's happening?
In and out without ever opening or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon...
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about.
This?
The mermaid's tongue.
Oh, dude, everyone.
I think she's nearby, waiting for one of us to act.
The mermaid's tongue. It's the mask that was stolen from my room.
Why was it thrown in the water?
The veil is thinning. We are near to it.
I still don't understand. Is this the murder weapon?
No.
You're asking for trouble, you know that. Don't say I didn't warn you.
To think, Mortuga had such a thing hidden in the submarine this whole time. I thought I knew all about Mortuga, but this mask thing? I don't know. I feel like maybe I missed the memo.
I don't know. I got a feeling something bad is about to go down.
He took it. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out. No, I'm still, like, split between these two. I mean, like, he had the ominous, like, ellipses. But wasn't this, like, thrown in the water and then Tadpole picked it up and then, like, he grabbed it from the room again? Why was it thrown in the water?
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selena.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
Huh. How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...?
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
Points
And
to
a
the
photograph
fucking...
taken with the submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing.
Oh, Dirk.
Kind of just looks like some grody old leather mask.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
Oh, two parts that make the complete image of the mermaid tongue. Is it actually this thing?
That's not it.
Okay, I was about to say. Because I can't really think of two things that connect to each other.
That's not right.
Hold on. The upper part of the image. Oh, it's the, oh, they just wanted me to put the scrolls together. Hold on. What does it say?
Nope.
Hold on. Where's the fucking... That shit's so funny, I'm sorry. Misread the situation. Oh, the coral.
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
And then the diamond eyes. Is it also in here? Oh. Okay.
Oh, sure. Just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
That antenna. Is that coral? It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom. and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept.
Is it the scroll? Yeah. Egg-shaped thing.
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
The culprit wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing
And
Mortuga.
that's why it got launched into
So
the water.
culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue, knew what it was, knew how to use it.
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
Oh.
I think she's nearby, waiting for one.
The mermaid's tongue's the mask that was stolen from my room.
The veils, they are near to it.
I still Is this the murder weapon?
You're asking for trouble. Don't say I didn't know.
The third person?
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see.
Let's see, me trying to find it. Let me just look at the ship in the bottle again.
Let's see. Mortuga's film reel.
Oh wait, the door.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see. The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
Explains the curious nature of the audio recording. Yeah, the stupid fucking.
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Which is hilarious.
That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
More things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see. The ship in a bottle. The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
All right, but does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah. The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we? First, we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
Let me break it. Where
The model town. What about it?
The people who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't.
Oh, wait. Who's in the model town, but
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else, which means there should be a model of Grip himself. But it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
evidence of Mortuga dealings with... Oh, the map itself. Yep.
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could...
Do it. If you don't, I will.
Me. Break it open! What an awesome thing to do, like, constantly. Oh, that just sounds fun to do. There he is.
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Didn't he... Wasn't he the one who pointed out to it that the bell had, like, a piece that wasn't part of it, by the way? I don't know. I kind of forgot.
Grip still has the key for the mermaid's tongue.
Are you sure?
Not really, no.
Is it both?
Mr. Grip, what about
Right. Nor wouldn't he have needed that special...
Oh, wait. The key actually, like... both.
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key.
There it is. Oh my god, that fucking stair. Oh! What the hell?
I guess this is it.
Chapter. God damn it. The Wayward Navigator. Oh. Oh my god.
His countenance shifted. The mask dropped, and truth stands bare revealed. He looks terrified.
He looks horrifying.
You get 10 minutes. Then it's my turn.
What are you going to do?
Actually, it might be better if you don't answer that.
He stands exposed at last, and witnessed by no less than a full court of his peers.
Yeah, well, we kind of backed him into a corner. Literally.
I wonder, is it bravery or surrender?
Accepting that your world will render.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Fascinating, but not wholly unexpected.
Oh no? You had it sussed out?
To a certain extent.
You could have told us. Saved us some time.
And what if I'd been wrong? Hmm?
Oh, do you just insert it into the mouth there? Is that the mermaid's tongue? Haha.
What do we do? What do I do? Should I put him in the brig?
There's a brick?
I was thinking maybe we could use one of the bunk rooms. We could lock it from the outside.
Let's cross that brig when we come to it.
Sally!
Sorry.
Ah, the villain reveals himself. Another classic literary trope. Let me guess, he's about to monologue about why he did it.
I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
What happens now? We call the cops or what?
With what?
Well, the cell phone. Oh, yeah, no signal, huh?
God, that fucking look.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did.
That's not right.
Oh, wooden map. Okay. Oh, okay. We're still talking about the map.
Mortuga sought me out, sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went.
Oh.
Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find. Nope.
What?
Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it.
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong. The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand. Her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed. A lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the one from the broken wheel. It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether, the feel of the wood in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep.
Get a grip, my guy.
I think we'd better talk.
Fascinating.
Oh no?
To a certain. And what if I'd been...
After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmised she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. So I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the boy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment. It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had. Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes. She told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further. Give it to me.
I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue. Mortuga told me again how it was impossible.
There's no way. It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selena. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selena.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not. But in truth, I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge. A chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the 2 incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him. And so, it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the Mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
Goddamn.
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the Mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me.
Oh my god.
You get 10 minutes.
Snip, actually.
I've been way longer than 10 minutes, honey.
Stand.
Yeah,
Accepting it. Nothing.
Mortuga smuggled the Mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
The letter.
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grip, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stonetop Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only two souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week, before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
Let's see, swap the card. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, how am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to swap? Oh, can we try with the mouse? Yeah, how am I supposed to... I just feel like this is like a confusion of controls. one doesn't even switch. Oh, we got check marks. Okay, fuck you. What? Oh, okay. I didn't notice the very slight change on this one. I'm gonna be completely honest. I looked at that and I was just like, huh?
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean?
Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
Let's see. What is this? Even though he did wish to leave the could not accept, had to offer.
He always did think he would make the best captain. And he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the Mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
Claim ownership. Yeah, and the message in the bottle. The true Mortiga decided to create the command contract after Cynthia showed him.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the inn-deeds had been used to pay for the submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner. He really hadn't known that before? No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve? To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone, and to cease my search for the Mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, you know, what they are, how they work. I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
That's cool. Mermaid was lured into the submarine by the handwritten letter, but it wasn't actually. Hey, that's kind of funny. We actually do have the picture for Van de Pure. I don't think we actually had a picture anywhere.
So Mortuga wrote the letter?
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
That's kind of funny. That's why she said it with girl writing? That's crazy!
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letters, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Is your father even
Do
alive?
you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
Alright. How the hell did I close this the first time? Oh, that works. Alright. It's already movable because he had just found. Oh.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad. He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish. That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. It doesn't concern me.
Oh, but it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in there. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
So had the mermaid been trying to talk to us every so often?
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the mermaid's tower.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion two. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in the storeroom.
That's not it.
Drawing. Oh, the.
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
That he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
I think he wanted to destroy the mermaid's tongue.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
Did that part even matter?
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal, cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
the rest you know. Having
Goddamn.
first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah, as for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except, it's not there anymore, is it? It's right
in
here.
front.
It's dark.
Grip turned off the lights.
Why did we leave him near the lights?
Someone grab him!
I thought you locked the door.
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone.
He took it. He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
I'll look at them run. Ooh. Oh my god.
He's wearing it.
Oh, he had the mark on his,
I don't...
Rip? Are you...
What?
Wait, where's he going?
what the hell?
It's the compass.
He fixed it.
But why? I thought, what the hell? Read the service later. Yeah?
What's he going to do?
Lock the door.
Can you see him through the window? What's he going to do?
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window?
Be careful. The cane in front of it. Oh my god. Oh. Oh shit.
This is bad. The pressure change is too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
You take the control panel.
The radios.
It's fine, just stay.
It was too fast.
It must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
We're being held down.
Oh.
We need to resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
Wait.
She taking Grip with her?
What did she?
She's gone.
Oh, we do not want to surf it that quickly. Well, actually, well...
She let us go.
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we?
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know where. I don't know which way north is.
We have a compass.
He fixed it.
But why would it fucking up?
Are you okay?
Yeah. You?
Somehow, yeah.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart.
It's sunrise.
How long were we on the submarine?
About 26 hours?
That's why I'm so hungry.
God, you have not eaten shit.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
Write a book about it.
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
I did too.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Dusk.
Detective Galathorn.
Okay.
Wow, I love it.
Wow, I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Yep, this conversation is over. You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
The best friends are running to get away together. That's cool.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with.
Oh? The Tangle Tower friend?
I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
I never got to go to the lighthouse.
Oh, hey. Maybe our next case will be entirely in a lighthouse.
Don't.
No way. This was it. This was the lighthouse case.
Would you mind not leaning on the fourth wall like that?
I'm just saying, next time the theme will most likely be totally different.
If there even is a next time.
Oh my god.
This was a lot of work. It may be unsustainable.
Now who's leaning on the fourth wall?
Grips Emporium.
Want to take a look inside?
Oh, a nice bit of breaking and entering to finish off the day.
We've done worse.
Are you surprised this didn't turn out to be about the Silver Snake?
Yeah, I guess. Although, they may be more related than we know.
What? The Silver Snake and the Mermaid?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's like the siren and like skill or whatever.
Silkworm on Sea.
What do you think will happen to it?
Bulldozed, parking lot, within a month.
Grimoire.
Well, what do you think?
I think there's a chance the people who used to live here might come back. That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the only submarine.
And the last?
And the last.
No more
Is
submarine?
everyone okay?
I guess so.
There it goes.
Fit as a fiddle. Oh, sure. Just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
I don't know. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Aww.
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And, Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Of course not. You've got to keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
Good.
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just the way it's meant to be.
Dear Lord. That's pretty crazy, though. I would like to know if we were hearing, like, the mermaid talk. like, in the two instances. Oh, Werman announced he wasn't going to write the sequel to a novel Dirk was subsequently released from his contract with Wit and Whimsy. Marina Moon, avoiding all questions about where she was headed, simply disappeared over the horizon. Madame Tadpole became captain of the Mortuga submarine. Dr. Zephyr stayed on board to continue his research, newly inspired by what he had witnessed.
You're sure this is the address Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be. She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
No.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
No, the bird! That was a lot of fun. There she is! Baby! Sorry. Oh my god, that's so sweet. I thought we were just gonna be in constant ambiguity about it. No, we actually are opening the door. We are actually opening the door. There they are. There they are. Dude, that's awesome. See anything on the light? Yeah, that was a poem from Tangled Tower. That was sick. You know, maybe they should have kept the title to be The Mermaid's Tongue, even though I love alliteration. Oh, wow. Look at all of that. Hey, play the game yourselves. You guys can look at this stuff. I'm gonna look at it on my own. Oh, some of these submarine designs are kind of crazy. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I am glad that, like, despite my terrible memory, I was actually able to, like, pretty much deduce who the culprit was with, like, the correct evidence and stuff. Like, it just felt really good. And, you know, I don't think there's really much to say about the game that I probably haven't already said already, or probably from, like, the Tangled Tower streams. It's just a lot of fun. I love the details of, like, being able to present, like, a bunch of dumb fucking bullshit, like, to literally everybody, and every single one of them has, like, a unique, like, dialogue to say about it. Yeah, no, it's just a lot of fun. I just love point and click games, and the mystery was pretty well written. The clues were all there for you to, like, figure it out, and oh, the puzzles. I love puzzles. I actually really do like the puzzles a lot. Those were a lot of fun. Let's see. Oh my god, this guy looks so ridiculous. No, I like him being big, buff, himbo. It's really funny. But yeah. That was the Mermaid Mask. I feel like, you know, they were, like, making a lot of jokes about the fourth wall and stuff, and, you know, maybe it's also, like, a point in, like, their storytelling to not, like, reveal, like, everything that's going on in this world and stuff. But I feel like they're still setting up for, like, the Mistids and, like, all these, like, weird creatures in this weird, fantastically silly world. And also, I still really wonder what happened to the little girl. I still wonder what happened to the mysterious girl that talked to Grimoire in, like, in the second game, and, well, the first game too, technically. But yeah, I feel like there's, like, mysteries and hanging thread that I think they still intend to, like, do if they are given the opportunity to. And if they get to do that, I'll be really excited. I'll be down to play more of their games because I love this shit. I am such a sucker for this type of shit. Alrighty, though. All that being said, so, stream schedule, still don't know. Definitely not tomorrow. Probably not Sunday. And then I forget, like, what my collection of, like, work days are. So, unsure about that. I'm not even sure if it's gonna be, like, 9 Souls, finally, or, like, the blind playthrough of, like, Groove. I have no fucking clue. I haven't even played, like, the multiplayer on, like, Groove. It feels strange, because I know, like, a lot of people have said good shit about it. But yeah. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you next time for whatever I end up doing, eventually, at 3 p.m. on the dot. All the time. Bye, y'all!